Hello again, Struckwap. Welcome back. We are gonna be doing some more Wolcen today. Just a moment, cause yeah, there we go. We've got signal. We've got signal. I'm just gonna quickly do something here, which is purge my chat. Purge my chat. Just a second. Come on, come on. This is leftover messages from my stream few minutes ago when it ended. So now the chat is purged. And we're good to go. I will be continuing this build. Yesterday I played a bit with the mage, today I played with that mage offline and this projectile based mage, and I just need more gear for the projectile based mage, and I just wanna push this rage based damage spin to win charging beast to the limits. I wanna farm more things. I wanna farm another pair of gloves like this one. So not another pair, but the second part of the pair, and I wanna farm the the damage shoulders, and hopefully some more things that give me rage. I want to max out my rage. Currently I have 1650 rage, I think. And I only have 14% damage based off of rage. I'm not sure whether I can get more than 14%, but I'm hoping I can. Anyone who wants to play together, you are welcome to either invite me or to join me. I can give you a link of my Steam account, or not the Steam account, but I can just send you a Steam invite link, or you can send me one. Any case works fine for me. So yeah, I'm just gonna wait for this to load up. Sorry, I'm out and tapped, which means the loading might be a bit slower. I'm just double checking all my streams are running smoothly. I think they are, so I'm going back into the game. Now the loading should be a bit faster. Also, as I said, if the loading seems slow, it's only slow when you're not using SSD. If you're using SSD, it's still slow, but not as slow as you would see me. I'm currently not installing this game on an SSD, but I will be trying to remedy this as soon as I can. As soon as I have the funds, I would invest it. And also in September, I'm getting a gift generation for PCI Express SSD. But until then, until this gets delivered to my country, I'm gonna have to wait and get another, maybe generation 3 with a smaller capacity, something that I can afford. I've got my eyes already set on a specific one, so that's news for some other time. So if you're wondering what build I was talking about, this is what I came up with earlier. I think this can be optimized. And the final 2 points were this one and this one. And I think what I need to do is, instead of this 30% material damage, I can get damage to impaired enemies. And then maybe this stun chance score. I think the stun chance score is fine because I do a lot of physical. And doing a lot of physical would mean a lot of stun chance, and this would be extra 25% damage altogether. Not 25% damage bonus, but extra 25% of my total damage to those enemies. So the enemies would take more damage. It's not that I'm gonna do extra damage to those enemies by 25. So like if this node here gives me 10% damage, let's say this node gave me 25. It's not gonna be the same as 25 damage plus than this one, I think. This is me totally guessing here, but I think it would be better than taking this 20 material damage. But the material damage applies to physical, and maybe toxic as well. And was it rent? What was the other type? So rent, physical, and toxic are gonna get boosted from from this material. Currently my weapon does more material than a coat. That's why I went for this material damage, but this is something you can modify. Why I decided to go this, that's 200, 400 willpower and rage. So 400 rage and another 250, that's 650 rage. And then I decided to take those for rage cost reduction, and I decided to not take those for rage cost reduction and to not take this rage per hit taken because it seemed like an overkill. So here I just took some extra crit damage, and alternatively I can get 15% crit damage, but I think taking this would be better together with that one. So I'm gonna play with this for a while, just a few maps, and then I'm gonna test removing the 30% material damage and taking the extra damage to stun impaired enemies and the stun chance score on physical increased. Alternatively, this would be fine if you're using the big spin to win. The big spin to win makes this to 4 meters. The enemies need to be 4 meters away from you to take this 25% damage, and this would stack with those extra 6 meters of nearby enemies taking damage. So if they're 4 meters away from you, they will be proccing this, and they will also be proccing this. But what's most important is this here. Probably this one is not needed. Rage per hit taken, I can remove this, and then I can maybe still keep the 20% material and take those. So I'm gonna try and optimize this build later. One thing I'm wondering is whether attack damage and melee weapon damage would be increasing my blade storm. I think melee weapon damage probably applies to basic attacks. I'm not sure. Or maybe it just improves the basic flat damage of my melee weapon. So let's say a weapon, I'm not sure how it works, but let's say this weapon deals 3175 total damage. So this is probably gonna give me extra 20% bonus to this one. So I'm gonna have to experiment more, but the build definitely has some great base. I'm just gonna quickly show you here how my average damage increases as I get rage. 3800 something average damage, and on the skill tooltip here 3400 something. So yeah, and since we are getting damage based on killing enemies, I've been trying to build towards this setup for a few days, bit by bit, experimenting. Yesterday, the difference is yesterday I had not invested that way yesterday, and I didn't have those points. What I did yesterday is I had some points here, and I went here, and I think I didn't take anything on this side. Rather than I went through this way and I linked this one. I didn't have this, so I had that one, I had those two, I had this one for crit chance, and I had this those nodes here. But I think the way I did it is a bit better. So let's show you just on a depth what I can do with this setup. It's not again a meta setup for pushing, but for certain content it will be nice, and I think I can push this envelope of the damage of Warpath and Bladestorm pretty high. I'm a bit less tanky this way though. I'm a bit more squishy, but on this difficulty that's not that much of a problem at all. So this is quick run. Wait, something's lagging out. Okay, I think it's fine now, but the FPS is 50 something. Shouldn't be that low. Not sure what's taking my FPS at the moment. Wondering if you guys just saw this Steam notification that popped up on my screen about someone playing some game. Okay, nice, 50,000. I think the most I've done without the upgraded version yesterday or the day before was 60. So this build can probably do 80 with my current gear, and if I get better gloves and better shoulders, like I want to get the damage shoulders, and I want to get a second pair of those gloves here. That should give me some very good damage. I think I can push over 100 something thousand with the right setup.
Hi man, what do you think about the game? Was thinking to buy it now.
Well, Antonio Aldo Bevacqua. Sorry if I mispronounced the name. Welcome to my YouTube, and regarding your question, I think the game is great and it's got a lot of potential, and we're getting almost 3 times the content we have here right now when the game launches. We're getting 3 times the content in regards to story. When it comes to end game, we're getting 2 times the skills, 2 times the skill modifiers. We're getting extra passives. We're getting extra endgame modes, which I'm still to see info about, but I think the game is definitely worth buying now because it will be more expensive when it launches. So the price will go up by 10 euro or like $15 when it launches. So if you buy it now, you would end up paying less than if you buy it in 1 month when the game launches. And it would allow you to play it early, get some general idea of how certain things work. There's gonna be a lot of changes, but some of the things that you would experience in the game would remain the way they are. So playing it now would give you some extra knowledge. And knowledge is power, as a character in Chaos Bane, which is another game I play, says. Knowledge is power, especially in games like those where the build requires a bit of experience. You need to experiment a bit to start seeing how certain things work, to make a build that clicks together. Like you're combining certain items with certain passives, with certain gems in the gear together to make a build that definitely fits well together. All the elements that were used. You also have stats here which you can respec, and you can see it's pretty cheap to respec it. Currently the way the game does the cost for respec is your level times 100. I'm level 20 times 100, 2000 to reset my attributes. The max level would be level 90 when the game launches. So we're getting more than 4 times the current level in regards to levels that we can get. This costs 2000 to reset the passives. It costs 2000 affinity points, which are pretty easy to get. You can either buy Eneracts from the NPC and sell each of those for 2000, or you can find those Eneracts and other ones from enemies randomly dropping them. And Eneracts are like Diablo 1 skill books. You find the Eneract, you learn it. You learn it. If you already have it, you can't learn it and you can just sell it. So there are some elements from Diablo 3 here, there's some elements from Diablo 2, there's some elements similar to what Path of Exile offers. So the game has a bit of both worlds, a bit of all worlds in a way. It's like a mashup of the good parts of different ARPGs that are currently out on the market. And it's been soaking up the good parts of those ARPGs. The characters would be wiped, yeah. In 1 month from now, when the game launches, everything is getting wiped. So if you buy it now, don't beat yourself up if you can't get the best gear. Just try to experiment with as many builds, with as many skills, so you can kind of have a general idea of what you want to be doing when the game launches on the start. You have 20 skills at the moment. You would have 40. Each skill has 8 or 9 modifiers. Some of them have 9, but most of them have 8. When the game launches, they would have 16. And currently each skill has up to level 20, which gives you 20 modifier points, which you can spend in different major or basic modifiers, depending on what you prefer. So definitely some not infinite, but pretty hard to reach the limit of possibilities in a few weeks or months. You're gonna have a lot of things to experiment with. You have white items, blue items, yellow items, then you have legendaries, and then you have uniques. Legendaries are like a stronger version of the yellow items. They can have sockets, whereas uniques cannot have sockets unless it's a unique item that specifically gives you sockets, which there are some. Currently there is a greatsword that can drop with 3 uniques, that is 3 sockets as a unique. So unique items have fixed stats, and even if you find a level 1 unique item, chances are this one would be viable when you level up as well, because the difference currently in the beta between a level 1 unique and a level 40 unique, for example, is not that big. Sometimes actually the level 9, for example, would be better than a level 41, which I've seen such examples happen in regards to stats that we get. Let's give them resistances, let's give them ailment damage resistance. And here is some of the endgame content. I'm kind of farming single map runs. So I'm selecting different modifiers, then I'm tainting the map to change it to be a single map run. But this is gonna be a lot of information all at once, so I'm not gonna go into detail about this specific endgame mode unless you really want the info. If you want it, let me know and I'm gonna explain in detail. This. So there's a limit of how many modifiers I can add, and each modifier gives extra wood quality and other stuff that are good. I'm loving this sound, it's my favorite sound in the game. This explosion, shockwave sound. Oh, I missed. I wanted to aim at those elites here. Again, I keep missing. Okay, let's start spinning and winning. So currently the way I'm building this character is I'm building for maximum rage, and I have damage based on how much unused rage points I've got. I get rage after killing an enemy. I do get some rage after getting hit, which probably I don't need. And I also get rage based on how many enemies I've got nearby. I'm wondering if I can probably scrap the damage based on nearby enemies and invest into more percentages or other stuff. Maybe more survivability for harder levels, but I'm not gonna push hard content until the launch. Every now and then, maybe with multiplayer, if someone needs help, I can go and help them. But I'm trying to find the builds that are okay for farming and that are okay for story mode. And doing the story, you would have choices to either do normal or story mode, and story mode would be a bit easier.
Sub and like. Have Anis Day man, keep up this good work.
Thank you indeed, much appreciated. every little bit helps when my channel is trying to grow. So thank you and everyone else who's been supporting me on YouTube, Twitch and Mixer. So yeah, I will be making builds for the game when it launches. Right now I wanna avoid it because I know it's just gonna get outdated pretty quickly when the game launches. And I'd rather provide you with good quality builds once I level up, once the game launches. For now, if anyone needs some help, they can probably ask me on stream. I can suggest some builds that I think might be good. I might not have as much knowledge because I haven't spent so much time in the game. I do have the game since it was called Umbra. Like shortly after the game launched early access on Steam, I got it. But I've been coming on and off, so I've not played it for as long as someone like, for example, there's a person that I've seen in the Trevo, and I think he's a moderator from Germany, Koto. And he used to make guides, I think, back on the alpha version on Steam, or maybe it was someone else. But he's someone that's been there from the start, and he kept posting so much stuff over the years on Steam, and I think he's one of the people who has been one of the most active members in Wolcen. So I'm definitely gonna do my best to figure out some weird builds. You can count on that from me, that weird builds is what I try to find. Try to find the weirdest ways to combine some skills. Like yesterday, I'm not sure if you've seen someone use it, but what I did yesterday is I did this thing. Wait, I did this thing, so I'm gonna show you once I get some rage. So I do this, and then I do this, and then I'm spinning. Look at this. So, but that was not it. That was not it. I had removed this one, and I think I removed this one, and I did something like this, which was a weird way to do the spin to win setup, because you have the axe spinning around you, and then you're spinning yourself with the axe spinning around you. And this is something I just, I don't know, it struck me. And this time the pun was intended.
Monkey18, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Struck
This time
Club.
the pun was intended, that it struck me to try something like this. Of course that's not what I'm playing right now, because I don't want to play specifically this. You can see as soon as I switch to this setup, I lost some of the momentum I've been going for. So let me just quickly pull that enemy. Okay, we got them all. So yeah, let's go back to what I was using, which is Tracker's Reach. Tracker's Reach. But this is a setup you can try and experiment on by using Bleeding Catch to spin around you. To not spin fast, but to spin slow so it can stay for a bit longer. And to be spinning at the same time with Blade Storm. Of course I should not have died one time even here, but I died twice even. So that's a bad rank. But yeah, normally those maps don't take that long. Even then I still got a helmet. James is online. I wonder if he's streaming or what he's doing. If anyone wants to team up, now is the chance to tell me. I can leave the game and go into the main menu, and you can either invite me or I can invite you. I'm also again saving up some items that I can give away to others. What was this one? attacks, Aether, Pierce. Interesting combination. So now, do I wanna try removing the material damage and going for this one? I'm gonna quickly make a screenshot of this so I can replicate it 1-to-1. Although, actually I remember it by heart. So...
I envy.
Hey Deadpool, just give me a moment, dude. Give me a moment to set up my build the
In my
way I
Discord,
had it
Aegean.
before. I'm not gonna take this one this time. And now I have one extra point. Do I wanna get the 20% material damage? Or do I wanna get this one? I'm gonna get this one just to test it. I really wanted to get that one. I really wanted to get this one as well. But I think it works okay. Alternatively, I can get some toughness, or I can get some ferocity. But yeah, it's either 20% material damage. More wife leech is also not bad, especially for harder content. I don't like the rage per hit taken, because I really don't need that much when I'm doing generation on Q. And I could have taken the movement speed, or some cooldown reduction, or some extra crit damage, but I think this would be fine. This is just experiment. And Deadpool, I'm gonna invite you, just give me a moment. There we go. So now I'm stacking a lot of stuff. My damage probably won't change. Here I'm gonna be seeing 3800 when maxing my rage. 3800 and something. But there's a new extra damage I can do thanks to this one. So if the enemy is 6 meters away from me, I'm wondering if I can hit him with Blade Storm. Probably can't. What's my range of Blade Storm at the moment? This is not 6 meters. I think it's not 6 meters. It's probably 4. So this is the wider one. Well, I'm gonna compare the damage, see how it is.
Discord.
Yeah, Deadpool, we can go on Discord. Your Discord or my Discord? Where do you want me? Yo, dude, what's up? Yeah, it doesn't matter, it's the same. It's a small difference there. Yeah, I saw it. I saw many people offering to trade for it or to trade it for other stuff in the Discord, the Wolcen Discord. So definitely seems like an amazing belt. I'm gonna try and get it together with some shoulders and with another pair of. I also have this pair of boots. How many percent material damage? Mine is 13%. If you can give me a better one, I'm gonna take it. So far I want another pair of the damage gauntlets and I want damage shoulders. And maybe the trio, but that's not as important for now. On what? 13% on the boots. Okay. So I think they go up to 15 maybe. I don't think they go more than 15. We're gonna farm it. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna do tainted, untainted enemies or not? I can confirm that untainted still drop uniques. Because the other day I got quite a few from just doing untainted adept runs for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes per run. We can either do that or we can push six maps in a row and collect. Um, I'm not sure which ones I don't have, because I don't know how many exist. So I didn't know that this dagger exists, and then yesterday I get this dagger. The Edict, 2.1.4.1.7. The Toxic Dagger. I will be. Can you tell me what you have repeat? What you have is repeatables that you don't need, and I'm gonna tell you whether I have it. It's gonna be easier this way. Yeah, I have it. I've got this one. Yeah, I've got this one. I've got the Beauty Eternal. Don't have those. I don't have those. I definitely don't have the third boot pair. Yeah. Yeah, I've got those. Yeah. And on my main weapon I've got 3 flat damage bonuses, and then I've got 3 sockets and crit damage and wife leech. So I'm missing one stat. It only has 5 rows instead of 6. So it can get better. It's definitely a strong one. Oh no, what I want is 3 times flat damage. This is the best damage I can get. I'm going for 3 times flat damage on my weapons for any build at the moment. So I'm stacking flat damage gems and flat damage on the weapon most of the time. That's nice. Anything what? Material damage. Material damage or other damage, but preferably material damage, because my material is higher than the occult. Does it have rage and willpower cost reduction though? Because I'm trying to find something with both of those. I mean, I could use those for different builds. For the non-spin to win build. I could use it for a different build, not for the spin to win rage build. But for a different build it's definitely gonna be improvement, because ferocity gauntlets I barely have any. I can't even see any piece of ferocity gauntlets. Yeah, the one that you told me that have ferocity and material damage 20 something, those I can definitely use. But not for this build, that's the thing. Not for this build. But that doesn't mean I won't use them if you don't need them. If you're giving them away. Okay. And anything specific that you need besides the uniques you told me? Pants heavy or bruiser or... Alright, I'm gonna check. Cooldown and sockets. Cooldown and sockets. I've got one pair, but I think I'm saving this pair for my other setup, but... Oh, wait, I've got another one. I've got this one. This one... Health, force shield, material resistance, cooldown reduction. So it's rogue with one socket. Yeah, the other ones I'm saving because they're my only bruiser that are two socketed with cooldown and are not for this build. Although the ones I'm using now are yellow and are much better. 23 cooldown, 12 ferocity, but they're yellow. I could give you, actually let me give you those legendary pants. I really don't think I want those. I really don't want them because the ones I've got are 12 ferocity, 23 cooldown. Masterwork breastplate. Ooh, 5% damage per unspent rage with 3 sockets. You just made my day. For me, the one I'm using gives me 200 health, and it gives me 5%, but with this, with sockets, I can squeeze more HP, I can still get the same damage, and I can still get some good stuff and the transfer between them, which is pretty decent. Let's take this 199 and 93 HP. Exactly. 11 on a breastplate. This is whoa! I can just see the damage skyrocketing if I get something like that. I wonder how much the damage per unspent rage points can get. My helmet is 9 and it can probably go up to 10 or up to 15 depending. I'm not sure. The chest, the percent damage per unspent rage points, per 100 unspent rage points. What item was this? Was it a chest or a helmet? Okay. Yeah, the one I've got is okay. The one I've got is nice. The only thing that could get me a better one is a helmet that gives me HP, has a socket where I can put HP and gives me at least 9% damage per 100 unspent rage. This 21% transfer time is also nice, but I can live without it. Let's do a map if you're ready, by the way. My rings are kind of shitty. This one, I'm looking for flat damage to attacks, preferably HP, ferocity, crit damage, things like that. Maybe some rage increase, maximum rage would be nice. Rage generation on hit is also not bad. Just show them on the trait, and I can just pick which ones I think are good. Like I can pick two that I think are good. It's easier that way, and it's gonna be faster. Man, I'm gonna see how much damage I can squeeze out of this bad boy, Warpath. Nice. I'm also wondering whether putting ferocity would give me more damage, or whether putting a stat that I barely invested into would give me more damage because of that extra bonus damage by investing into stats that are your secondary, tertiary, or whatever it's called. So yeah, I'm gonna check which ones to pick. I'm gonna probably get the one with the flat damage, the aquamarine with 2 times attacks with material damage, maximum health. Oh, there's two with attacks. Okay, let me check. So the two aquamarine rings with flat damage to attacks is probably what I would want. Yeah. The bottom two aquamarine rings, yeah. That. Oh, you're using them. Never mind then. Oh no. Ooh. Boy, oh boy. I want those. I need to find myself a pair of those. This would push my build so much further in the damage. It's gonna be just amazing. You know why? Movement speed and spin to win combines very well. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. Yes. Please, thank you. Let's. They're insane, man. For those rings you're using are insane. Yeah. 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 Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Good stuff. Alright, so yeah, let's just put those rings here. I'm gonna try and remember. Actually, let's put them here. Let's try and remember they're there. And I think I'm ready to go. 15 agility, 11 movement speed, 33 dodge, 31 stamina regeneration. Okay, getting close to 4000 average damage when I max out my rage. Do you want me to give you my current one? Yeah, yeah, exactly. If you wanna trade it to someone else for something. Oh, ooh, boy. This is a juicy one. And look at mine, it's level 46, but it's crappier. This is typical Wolcen at the moment. I'm wondering how this item level would affect the stat rolls of uniques when the game launches. Nice, good stuff. So yeah, min-maxing. I think I can push to 4000 average damage when I max out my rage now with this little bit of agility. I already showed you this one. 1120 physical damage, 25 material, 18 agility, 25 dash cooldown. And I only got this one. So I've got the 4000 average damage when I'm with max rage. Let's do a map now. Let's test the update of the damage. Let's give them whitening damage. We don't need willpower. Duration of crowd control effects, I really don't want this, but I'm gonna have to give them that, because the others are more annoying, those explosions. No. For me, I'm using a build where I'm doing more damage to stunned, etc. enemies. I'm experimenting with this, and I have 20% chance to stun when doing physical damage, which is interesting. And I also have a lot of stuns, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm just experimenting with different things. I'm trying to stack different sources of damage that are not showing on the tooltip, but are proccing. Uh, let's give them poison chance. Let's give them. Are you using projectiles? You're using turret, right? Okay, so yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Don't worry. So fire resistance is fine. Okay, it's still lagging. I think it's fine now. Oh, it's EU. If you want, you can be hosting. We can remake, and you can be hosting if you're getting some lags. I'm only getting lags at the start of the map, though. But I'm on EU server, but I don't mind playing on USA because I don't have that bad of a connection. Like here, I'm between 30, 40. Yeah, for me it's the same when it's loading up. Okay, that's kind of as much as I got on US. Makes sense. I've got between 110 120 normally, fluctuating. And on EU it's between 30 and 40, roughly around 37, 38 most of the time. Yeah, it's pretty nice, indeed. And Warpath, my favorite. Oh. Oh yeah, that would be perfect. So spin to win to clear the trash, turrets for the boss fights. If my current two-hander is missing a sixth mod, so if the sixth mod was a turret, it would have been the perfect thing I want. 3 times flat, 1 time crit hit damage, 1 time wife leech for extra survivability, and then a turret would have been just the best. I'm not regenerating willpower much. Yeah, I guess at one point it's bad. I'm trying most of the time to not do it. Oh, that's a nice helmet that you're wearing. It looks amazing as a model. Can't wait for the Transmog NPC. Wow, swag. Mm-hmm. The swagger of this pirate is off the charts. Well, they give me yellows when we collect at the end. That's the problem. Yeah, I've got some room in the storage, but I'm keeping my second set if I want to switch to the mage setup later. So Three types of explosions. Yeah, damage is fine. Damage is fine. Oh, look at the bug I found. Found an interesting bug. You can count on me to find bugs because I do stuff that makes no sense to be done by a player. Yeah, when I use Wings of Ishmir and click on the portal while I'm still trying to hit the ground while I'm midair, and I enter the portal while I'm midair, it returns me to the town and it doesn't enter. I do the weird shit no one thinks of ever testing. Oh, I heard a drop. Now I have to go back. Where was it though? Now I have to see it. See, we definitely need some icons of drops. So I have no idea where the item dropped. Oh, there we go. It's here, it's here. Yeah, I see it. It's a breastplate, but I can't pick it up, really? Fuck. Come on, game. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think this extra damage when the enemies are up to 6 meters doesn't work. It needs to be up to 4 meters. Away from me, not close to me, because with this little spin to win, I think the range is 4 meters, not 6. With the big spin to win, it should be 6-meter range. But with the big spin to win, I'm losing some damage by not investing into the crit damage and damage increase nodes. If I want to have a continuous one. We have here, okay, nothing too important. Oh, and my HP grew thanks to the chest piece with the 3 sockets. 3036. Even some force shields, 272 force shield, which of course I'm just not counting at all. It's getting melted easily. Amulet. Now legendary, nice. Still trying to beat the 5-time legendary. I don't know how the RNG even worked that time. Okay. An armor with 1 socket, 14 cooldown and 5 ferocity, but since you probably prefer 3 sockets, I'm just gonna check it in the inventory somewhere. Oh shit, I dropped it by accident. A breastplate, yeah. Yeah, if it's not with 3 sockets, it's highly unlikely to be better than what we are wearing. I mean, maybe to a new player, something with 3 sockets would not be as good, but still you can chuck 3 times the HP or 3 times the all resistances there, depending on what build you're going for. So the thing I wanna remove is this one. And the thing I wanna add... Shit, I'm so unsure what to add. I wish I could remove just one node. I can redo them, yeah. I was just... Okay, I'm gonna redo them then. Yeah, I'm talking to my viewers as well. So it was 2 points here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they can hear you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. Yeah, it's not for everyone. Oh, is that how it? But isn't it in another way that you're not taking them away? You're just maybe combining both communities together. I don't know. I'm not. Same for me. I recently started being more active because I started enjoying the game more recently, and with the launch appearing, not appearing, upcoming soon, I definitely want to spend some more time figuring stuff out, experimenting, so I have some more knowledge when the game launches, when I start making YouTube builds. Pardon? I'm still not sure whether I wanna solo play the campaign or not. So what I'm thinking is, would investing into 25 points of toughness or wisdom give me good bonus damage here on this stat screen if I take 25 toughness from a passive or take 25 wisdom from a passive? I'm gonna check it real quick. So I'm gonna put everything except 25 points into ferocity, just to see how much damage I can get if I put them into toughness. It's not gonna be much. It's gonna give me like 10% extra damage. Definitely not worth it. No, I'm not talking about the points from here. I'm talking about taking 25 points from the skill tree, keeping everything here as ferocity, but taking 25 points from the skill tree, like this one. But then that's gonna give me only 10% damage there. That 10% damage probably is not gonna be worth it. That's what I wanted to figure out, whether there's a point, because I've got only 1 point left, and there aren't many things I can take. I can take cooldown. I can take 25 more ferocity though, but it's still probably not gonna give me as much. What about 15% crit damage? Would that be better than 20% material damage? It's not that high, but it's high enough to be critting. It's 39.1, so it's not so bad, but it's bad. In the stats I have all in ferocity. In the C window. 30, I said 39.1%. Exactly, I was thinking maybe, yeah. What if I add 25 ferocity? Would it be better than 20% material damage? Tough choices. Definitely some tough choices here. Yeah, let's get the material damage. Unfortunately, I don't, but I'm benefiting a lot from the other flat damage. From the Sacred Shadow and Aether. No, I already put it. I'm gonna redo it later. I'm gonna play for a bit now, and that's gonna allow me to check for myself maybe. Yeah, that's what I do. I test a lot. Let's see if I can push this average damage to over 4,000 a little, because I had it 4,000 and just slightly above it. Let's see if this improved it by much. I think it went down. Why did it go down? That's pretty strange. Makes no sense, but okay. And I only removed this one. Oh, no, actually I didn't have this one before. Well, whatever I was missing, it's gone now, so... I think the only thing I removed is this meditative focus. And this was affecting me while there's no enemies nearby. That's why it was giving me higher numbers. But that's fine, it was fake because it wasn't working all the time. So let's give them cursed chance, that's not too bad. Let's give them Aether resistance, or no, burn chance. Let's give them occult resistance. Let's give them stamina regeneration, we have to. And Aether, yeah, I know, but it's better to go for occult resistance than material, because my material is a bit more. But yeah, let's give them stamina, because you need projectiles and we all need crit damage. And extra boss modifier or shadow damage. Let's give them damage. The boss modifier won't make them drop more wood. It's the same amount of extra wood quality, so yeah. Could have been nice if it was extra chance for monsters to be promoted to elites, or for elites to be promoted to boss or whatever. I have a lot of rage on Q. If I'm spinning and killing those little guys, there's a lot of rage generation with this setup. I'm like this. Already seeing on the spin to win 8,000. On the spin to win. Oh shit, wrong place. Fancy. Probably next time I experiment I might remove some damage and get more cooldown for the warpath. Although I really don't need it as often. But on harder difficulties I would probably want to be spamming if I decide to use this for harder difficulties as opposed to a turret build which I normally use. For now I'm not gonna be pushing much, as I said, until the launch. Shit, I missed a hit. Missed a hit. I hit the wrong thing. Fell through the ground? Wow. Was there that enemy that pushes us? Or oh yeah, it's this guy. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to do something about it. Like this. Did you get the items? Or do you need to go and open the chest to get them? Ooh, this belt for non-farming, rent damage to attacks, toxic damage to attacks, crit chance score, 1 pierce to all projectiles, and some other bullshit that I don't like, but pretty nice. If only it had a socket. Okay. Willpower and rage. Oh, max willpower and rage. Yeah, it puts you into the city, and you can immediately re-enter, which is weird. Why it didn't allow you to? The other build I was trying last night and today earlier in the afternoon was a build built for the kind of like a rogue mage with projectile based damage. Projectile based fireball, arctic spear and turret. Okay, I'm gonna reset it then. Oh, it should disappear. Yeah, it disappeared. Yeah, fucking annoying bugs. Annoying bugs, man. Ailment damage resistance. Well, let's give them willpower regeneration. It actually helps us having less willpower regeneration, I guess. But those, if they're releasing the game, those glitches are probably fixed. Like, it's a big patch, and big patches include shit tons of bug fixes. Like Torchlight Frontiers is doing the same thing. Every time there's a big update, there's tons of bug fixes, some quality of life changes, and some additional content together with the update, like skills, items, etc. So normally, if it's a big patch, it should have a lot of bug fixes, especially if it's a launch. Before the launch, they would want to flatten out every bug, and that's probably why the delay was. They probably had all the content and stuff in place, but they just wanted to polish out the bugs that could be annoying and end up resulting in bad reviews, like annoying stuff such as this falling through the ground, if maybe that was one of the things they wanted to fix. But I assume this was fixed long ago. You can you instead of the community. Well, there's different teams for everything. There's supposed to be different things for everything, and what I believe is that you can see what's being worked on in the travel board. Like, the travel board is quite active, and I have one of my emails getting spammed with Wolcen travel board articles every now and then when they're adding some bugs that have been reported and they're working on. So it's pretty great to have developers with transparency to the community, where they're uploading all the things that they're working on in the travel board. Torchlight Frontiers does it. Wolcen's been doing it even from before that, since its early days, and it's great. It's great to see the bugs that they're fixing, to see the content they're planning on adding, to see some work in progress screenshots, etc. about things that they're working on at the moment. Watch what? Nice. Yeah. you can talk to some people that might want to make a skill calculator and host it on that website if they don't have where to host it, if they want to team up with you. Because there's been some people that are saying that they might take on the task. I was reading on the Discord general discussions and stuff. Someone said that they might be taking on the task after the launch, because there's no point 1 month before the launch of someone making a build, skill calculator, etc. when a lot of things would be changing and would need to be redone, which makes sense. More than legit logic. And I think a couple of people said that they might try and make one of those. So if you have such a good domain name that you're the owner of, you can definitely try and get some people who want to team up with you to host their stuff on. Unless you're thinking of making a skill calculator yourself. Yeah, it's not everyone's. Like coding such tools and coding a website is completely different. With websites you can even take a WordPress theme and everyone can be a web designer in brackets with WordPress. Like you can have the most basic WordPress theme, which is also very vulnerable to attacks and everything, but but that's just another story. But it's something similar. There's a lot of talented people in the Torchlight community, and some of the stuff is hosted on the same place. Because there's already a big Torchlight community website, so why not for Torchlight Frontier stuff to be going over there? And I think the build calculators and Fort Planner and other things that Papi has made for Torchlight Frontiers, for example, has been hosted on some famous Torchlight website, and that's with a good domain name or whatever. I don't remember the domain name, but if I out and tap I can probably check it. Let's see. Calculator. It's being closed. Let's see. Alright, it's gonna be Torchlight. Tools.torchlightfansite. Torchlightfansite.com. That's the website with a lot of info about Torchlight 1, 2 and Frontiers. Okay, moving on. I'm gonna put some gems into some items to save some storage. Didn't get much good stuff with the final maps we did, but this belt was nice. I'm definitely gonna keep it in mind. But quick runs, like 2 and something minutes. What are you planning on having on your website? Are you planning on putting some articles about upcoming things, or maybe linking to build videos? Also, do you make build videos for YouTube? Do you have like a... Yeah, I'm not gonna do it in beta. I just don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. I made similar mistake with Borderlands 3. I was using the calculator on the website and I was making builds pre-launch theory crafting. And what happened? It was just without considering the gear, because we didn't know what the gear would be. And most of those builds were complete trash when the game launched, because there were so many things that were just not considered, especially the items and some synergies between the items. So I'm not gonna do the same mistake. I know my lesson. Nice. That's nice. I'm gonna be using that then. If you let me know when it's ready, make sure to post it in my Discord server so I can make sure I'm not missing it, and then I'm gonna be using it and posting my stuff. If you're fine with that, if you are fine with other people. Nice. Kind of like on the official forum under builds and guides and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, the forums are nice. Forums are good stuff to put the builds there. Exactly, there's so many possibilities of mix and matching different classes, different things. It just not endless, but close to infinite possibilities. But definitely not endless, not completely infinite possibilities. But it's as close it can get. Exactly, the outside ring, twice the skills, twice the modifiers, and then different items, and it's just gonna be amazing. How many different builds there will be. There will be probably so many different variations of the spin to win. Like the spin to win I was doing earlier, when I have the access of bleeding edge spinning around me while I'm spinning with the spin to win. Something like this, for example, is just an example of a weird spin to win I just tested the other day, like yesterday. And it's weird. Well, you can get unique at level 2 or 3 actually at the moment. Yesterday when I was doing story mode with one of my viewers, he got a unique at like one of the very early levels. But the thing is, a level 1, 2, 3 unique currently can be as good as a 40. Because the stats are kind of fixed between certain brackets. So if a level 90 unique has the same bracket as 20, well, it's just guessing. We're just guessing here, so we can't confirm how it would be. But I hope that we can get uniques as you're leveling up, because unique early in the game could last you for a while if the brackets remain the same. If the brackets remain the same, I would definitely want to be able to get some uniques early in the game. Legendaries are fine because they do scale up and stuff, but uniques are things that kind of have fixed stuff tied to them. Not for me, maybe from the chest. Let's push 6 levels. Let's push 6 levels this time instead of tainting, just to have something different. Depends what it is. I do have currently my caster gear in my inventory. Oh, that might be interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna check it and compare it with my current one. My current one should be... I'm not sure where it is. It should have been in my inventory. Where did it go? Well, it had 3 sockets and it should have been somewhere down here. Oh, there we go. It's this one. This one. 11 ferocity, 15 cooldown reduction, but way less for shield. But I was using it for the ferocity and cooldown. What about yours? Transfer time, pretty nice. And shit tons of force shield. I'm gonna keep it. Maybe give it away to someone. But it's the most force shield. Oh no, the most force shield is this one with 2 sockets and 622. But this one with 3 sockets and 535 would end up being kind of more than the 6323. So it depends on the bonuses, I guess. Alright, just gonna quickly put some items, some gems in the item. Seal of the Arbiter. I only got one. It's nice though. It is. By the way, can you tell me one thing about melee weapon damage? Does it only affect the basic melee attacks, or does it increase the weapon damage on my tooltip on my weapon, like the total damage thing? So melee weapon damage affects any damage I do while I have a melee weapon equipped. Is that how to understand it? Not just the basic attack, the two-handed mace strike, for example. Yeah, but any attacks that are using my melee weapon would work. Any melee weapon damage. Yeah, because I thought at first I thought it might be just the basic attacks. But okay, that's gonna be interesting. Attack speed would make my spin slower, but that's fine, because that's gonna give me crit damage. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna try and remove. In the beta, I was using both of those with not Rent, but with Bleeding Catch, and it was amazing because that's Ferocity, melee weapon damage, and attack crit damage. Even though I'm losing Ferocity, kind of the same amount of Ferocity, and I'm losing some flat damage, extra crit damage, that's 70 extra crit damage, maybe even 80 if you have good rolls. I'm gonna just swap it out here flat, just to see. This goes down. This goes down. Okay, so the difference, I'm gonna go for this one. Fire Frost, and I'm keeping another Fire Frost, but I'm keeping the 23 material and maximum health. I'm losing the material resistance, that's fine. That's fine. So I think I'm gonna test it like this, see how it goes. It's a bit harder for me because my damage is very fluctuating. But let's start from Adept and push 6 maps. And I probably... Oh shit, I didn't put modifiers. Fuck. We can go in and die. Well, I can't check it right now because I need to keep my rage up and it's very fluctuating. My damage is very hard to test because it's based on the what's it called, on the rage and on how many enemies I've got nearby and all that stuff, and whether the enemy is stunned or not, or sword. So things like sword, stasis, stunned, frozen enemies take increased damage, for example. Then nearby enemies, and then based on the rage. And yeah. So I will check it out though. Now I'm just gonna quickly put some gear in my... it's very easy in both games. It's very easy to make a trash build. Complete trash builds are pretty easy to make in both this game and in PoE. But doing Adept even with a trash build is easy, the same way as doing the easy maps in PoE is easy with trash builds. So that's kind of not that bad. We'll see. We'll see how it will be when it's level 90 in the mix. So let's give them a reset. Let's give them, actually us, a less willpower regen. Weak enemies, it's a boost for us, filling the bar quicker it seems. Let's give them frost damage, let's give them... So instead of chased, explosions appear randomly. No! I tainted it. Okay, well, one tainted map and then another one without tainted, because accidentally tainted it. The next one should be pushing 6 though. Okay. And by the way, the turret you said is from an axe. To have an axe turret, a two-handed axe, or was it a hammer? Or hammer. I meant the one that when you're wearing a turret. Is that from an item? Because I've seen video footage of the player holding the turret in its hands. Maybe that's apocalyptic trans. Yeah. No, I've seen a character. No, this one, yeah, that one. So you can pick it up. So you're kind of as if you're picking it up and then you can just hold it and move with it, or you can't move. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, you're trapped. Yeah, it happens sometimes. That's why I try not to run too far away with this charge. I still run far away so I can just end it at some... Oh, then this guy disappeared right before I used the charge. Oh, is that the bosses? Yeah. So was that 9,000 or 90,000? I couldn't tell. Must have been 9. I think it was 9, but... Yeah, it couldn't be 90 because then it would have been insta one shot and he had some HP left. I'm far from being able to do 90. Yeah, I am. But haven't been seeing much improvement today, so I might swap it out. Where was that good belt I got earlier? I wanna test this one. Rent and Toxic. Perfect. Fortunately it's pierced projectile, so I'm gonna see if I've got another good attack based. Physical, Rent, Ferocity, Crit Chance, Crit Damage, Attack Speed. This is only one bad stat on this belt. So I wanna see something. How much does it change? Okay, it is an improvement. I'm wondering if going with material damage would give me more, but I'm gonna check if I've got 10% of all of it. I've got 10, 9, and I have to check this one. I've got another 10 here. I will test swapping my damage for material only instead of the FWAT, just to see what the difference would be. And later on I might try playing with ferocity gems instead of the FWAT ones, again to see how much it would be. So 10% was in this weapon. And what about this one? 9%. What about this one? 8%. Damn. It's not being generous to me. So it's gonna be 10, 10, and 9. 10, 10, 9. Oh, shit. Let's keep it in a weapon so I can know what it gives next time I need it. So currently 2027. I think it will be lower, but who knows? Maybe it would be lower only on paper. Yeah, the damage here on the weapon itself is lower, with roughly almost 200 lower average damage. 2367, and if I were to do this and this and this and this, 2367, 2588. Okay, yeah, I will not go for the percent based damage. And another 1% wouldn't help as much. I wish there was a toxic or physical, like rent, other type of material damage in gem, but we only have a code and elemental. And the elemental is percent on gems. So, unfortunate. Would have been too OP maybe if they added flat damage that is considered material as a gem. Another thing I could try is the ferocity stuff. Ferocity, triple ferocity gems, but it's gonna give me actually attack crit chance score. So I still think the flat damage would be better.
Hey.
Yeah. Thank you, CMD Commander
Rosa.
Rosa. Commander
Thank
Rosa.
you for the follow and welcome
Sorry
to the
if I
Struck Club.
mispronounced it. Welcome to the Struck Club. Welcome to my Twitch dude. Nice to have you here.
Just bought
By
items.
the way, you just bought it. Well, you're in for a treat. Even for a beta, which technically it's an alpha, but even for this beta it has a lot of stuff to offer, and the game launches in a month. So you're saving money by buying it now. If you end up playing a lot after the game launches, it's gonna be a bargain. Torchlight,
you says my name good.
Non-ref, Torchlight was amazing. And if you wanna join us, feel free to come and join us for some endgame farming. We're not going to be doing something difficult. Did you finish the story, non-ref? No, non-ref bought the game yesterday, and I was helping him with the story. He probably already completed it. As for Commander Rosa, yeah, he needs to complete the story to play with us. But yeah, non-ref, let me know if you wanna play with us. So Deadpool, are you ready to go and do 6 maps in a row maybe? Let's give them damage. Let's give them resistance to whitening.
Yeah, I'm LVL 20.
Oh, the non-ref is level 20. Do you want me to invite you before we go?
I'll
Now
join.
is your chance. Okay, I'm gonna queue the map, and once you're in the game, I see you're already voting and you're playing. Just gonna invite you in a moment. Let's give them ailment damage resistance. We're gonna be triple melee classes. No, I won't this time, I promise. Yeah, I remember. I remember. So, damage is toxic. Let's
I
give
don't
them
do a lot of
damage is
damage yet.
fire. Yeah, if you'd like, you're more than welcome to join the Discord of Deadpool, and you can also join mine if you want to for some times when we're playing together. Shock chance. Let's give them some shock chance.
Okay, you can invite me.
Okay, I'm gonna invite you. Just give me a moment. So, just gonna accept here. Okay, you sent him your Discord. I'm gonna actually, I don't even need to send you the Discord, but you can check it in my Twitch. Since you're on Twitch, you don't need the link. You can check it under my channel on the button. You can just click on the button if you want to join my Discord. But you're currently in Deadpool's Discord because he was already there, so I just decided to go there. Did it allow you to join? You're joining a game session, so you're coming soon. You should be able to enter the map probably. I'm not sure how it works. If you've already started the map and you join, you probably wouldn't have problems entering it. No worries. We're all human. We sneeze, we fart, we burp. It happens.
Do you have an extra whirlwind?
Do you mean... What do you mean by extra whirlwind? It looks like there's like, yeah, 2 of them, but... Oh, you mean the skill, the interact. I can find you one. We can find you one. Deadpool, if you see an interact whirlwind, can you pick it up for non-ref?
I'm doing the whirlwind build.
Okay, cool. I can show you non-ref if you wanna try my whirlwind, unless you already found some sort of build online. That's easy. That's pretty easy to do it, yeah. Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna collect some gems for him. He might need some gems. I'm gonna collect him the ferocity and resistance gems. I think copper stone is the resistance. Oh, that's not the level I want to be collecting. I don't want to roll. So once we get quote, I'm gonna start collecting stuff. Well, we can leave. This is the first map. We're not gonna lose much. Let's leave after this boss, maybe. Or we can just die. Yeah, that's also an option. We've already unlocked it, so I'm just gonna rush to the boss. What was this one? Let's go to the town and then start over. What happened? I'm gonna see if I can buy it for him from Dimitra. Let's see what. She doesn't. Not for me. Okay, nice. Thanks to the RNG. Oh, that's what I had here. This one. I was wondering what was missing in this SWAT. Alright, give me quickly 1 minute, guys, to go take piss, and I'm gonna be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. I'm back. Who is not ready? Let's see. Pardon? Okay. No worries, we're here. I'm gonna see if I've got some stuff for the non-ref. Yo, non-ref, can you unequip your gear and link it in trade, or just link the gear in trade if you can without. Just want to see what items you're wearing so I can know what to look for you. Can you you have to unequip it before linking it like that. If you can do it, if you can't, that's fine. I just wanna kind of have an idea of what items you need, what items you have yellow, and things like that. Oh, so boots, legs. He's going for a melee setup, boots and legs. Oh yeah, you can give him the boots if you don't mind. It would be nice to help him get some extra damage. So. Okay. Okay. So basically, we gotta get him boots, gauntlet, pants, and second gauntlet. The rest he kind of has some uniques. He has 2 seals of the Arbiter. Nice. I'm gonna look for gauntlets as well, and I'm gonna look for other stuff. Okay, let's see what we can. Let's gear up this boy with some bad boy gear. The gauntlets you gave me that are all resistance and ferocity, I might give him that pair. But they're not HP. They're all resistance. I think he would want a bruiser. He would need some resistance for now. Yeah, that's true. And weapons. If you can get him some good triple socketed weapons, whether it's a two-hander or not, that would be nice. Or if you have one, that's. He's using dual wield at the moment, but I guess whatever's better. If you have something with 3 times flat damage, that's gonna boost his damage a lot. 3 sockets 3 times flat. I can try and find him one, maybe. Perfect. Perfect. And I've got one pair of gauntlets with resistances for him, which is still better. Oh, and I can give him my old armor with the rage based damage. Even though it's not socketed, it was pretty nice. Okay, give him the stuff. And non-ref, do you want to copy my build at the moment, or do you already have a build? And if you have a build, does it require rage? Like, do you do more rage based on nearby enemies? Because I can give you helmet. It's yellow, but it gives 9% damage per unspent rage. Maybe he doesn't. I don't think he had a brooch. He definitely didn't have one of those. At least equipped, at least. Nice. I might have given him one yesterday, but I might have given it to someone else. I remember giving Kumari's lucky belt to someone either yesterday or today. Well, non-refs, I can give you a whirlwind build like mine. And I can give you my old armor and an old helmet of mine, which altogether would give you 14% damage per 100 unspent rage points. If you want to try the build I'm using, it's not gonna be a bad option for you. You can quickly copy over my stats and my skill points. Let me know when you're ready, so I can give him stuff as well. So this setup, dude, non-refs would be a setup for spin to win. You're maximizing the max willpower and rage. So you're getting 400 from here. You're getting extra 250 from here. You're getting a lot of rage cost reduction. Then you're getting damage based on unspent rage point, rage generation on kill. You're getting damage based on nearby enemies. You're getting a bit of wife leech, which is more than enough for the easier difficulties, and you're getting extra crit damage and even some material damage, but this material damage here is optional. Yeah, we're gonna be carrying him for a while, but he's gonna level up the abilities. I can even get him some Eneracts to level up some abilities. I gave him some yesterday, so let me buy all the Eneracts and give him those. Probably. So, do you want me to open my skill points? So you can check the passives. I'm opening my passives and put everything into ferocity for starters. And while we do the dungeon, you will level up. But try to, if you want, copy my passives, and maybe this point is optional for the material damage, but it's not a bad option to go for this material damage. You can alternatively get toughness, or ferocity, or crit damage. Even cooldown reduction is fine. And I can show you my skill modifiers once you level up the abilities. If you have something leveled up, I can show you what I'm using. It's definitely a weird setup, very weird setup, experiment on my end. It doesn't seem so bad right now. And with the gear I'm giving you, you should be able to jumpstart your farming easily, and Deadpool gave you shit tons of good gear as well. So that yellow helmet I gave you together with the armor would give you a lot of damage based on unspent rage. And if you keep killing enemies, this one keeps refilling your rage. And then you have that rage cost reduction, which is pretty decent.
Game looks awesome.
Oh,
And love
Commander
the role.
Rosa, I'm glad you think so. The game
Awesome.
definitely is a breath of fresh air for someone who has been playing other ARPGs. Most people who are going into this game now are either Diablo 3 players or Path of Exile players, or people who have not even played games like this before. I've met a lot of different people over the past few days who are interested in this game. In the weapon, if you want the maximum damage, you want Sacred Aether Shadow. Because I tested it with material. Yeah, Aether is nice. Aether Sacred Shadow is good damage. I just tested it with material, and that and material gives me less damage overall. Well, I think what he wants right now is HP, because he's gonna be very squishy. Like I played with HP stones. HP stones in the armor is more than enough. But his armor at the moment doesn't have sockets. If he uses the armor I gave him, it doesn't have sockets, but it gives him 200 HP and it gives him that 5% damage per 100 unspent rage, which would be nice. It's gonna be similar to the build I'm playing, what he's doing if he copies my skill points. And in here everything is on ferocity, like all the attributes I've put into ferocity. You might wanna do that too. If you're having troubles with survivability, just bear with it. Eventually you would get better gear with more HP on it, more accessories. Rings are very important as well. But he has dual arbiter rings. So with the 2 arbiter rings he should be very strong. Yeah. I think he got one of those rings early, like level 9 or 7 or 5 or something like that, while we were doing the story yesterday. Let us know when you're ready. I'm gonna start rolling for map mods. And the skills I use: Wings of Ishmir, Sovereign Shout, Warpath, and Tracker's Reach. Whereas with Sovereign Shout you want the rage regeneration increase, the weakness, and the stun. And for Sovereign, for Wings of Ishmir you want... I prefer the no cooldown and cost 1 extra stamina point, but if you want you can go for applying weakness. That's not bad. Even the shockwave is not bad, but I do prefer either this one or that one. This one gives me extra mobility, so it's nice for easier content. Rage generation is what you want on Wings of Ishmir. Stance on impact, increased damage. The stance of impact is good synergy for this build, because this build deals extra 25% more damage to enemies who are stunned or swallowed or things like that. Then with Tracker's Reach you want Rage, then Rage for each enemy hit by this ability, reduce cooldown, and pulls enemies from all directions. You can go without the reduced cooldown and get the stun. It's not bad. It's not bad. Actually, I'm gonna play with that a bit because it's a better synergy for the build at the moment. The cooldown changes from 6 seconds to 4.3 seconds. But I don't find myself needing to spam Tracker's Reach that much, so I'm gonna go for the extra stun. Okay. When Whirlwind is ready, I can show you what my modifiers there are. Nice, extra wood quality. And extra minus willpower regeneration, perfect. What happened? Oh, nice. Wow, 3 from this chest, 3 legendaries. That was pretty neat. Yeah, I will. Or I can just give the ones I don't need to non-ref, but we already geared him up pretty nice. But the least we can do is give him. I can give him the ones I don't need just to sell them for money, even if he doesn't need them, because he doesn't have that much storage room at the moment, and he probably needs the gold for storage room. I'm wondering if I can just give him gold. I can give him gold coins. Oh, nice. If I can give gold coins, I can just give him some gold coins when we're done. Nice. Oh, we can already challenge the boss. Nice. Okay. Next. I think we're all ready. Okay. Now, what? Okay, this one. Probably. I've noticed something similar myself. I think it does. And it's bound to be like that, because I've noticed a slight increase in the difficulty when having multiple people, especially when it's 3 people. I've noticed it gets a bit more difficult. I gotta pay attention to the HP of the enemies, I guess. I bailed early on this one. I bailed early on this charge. I released my charge pretty soon by accident. I was planning on charging. Oh, red chest, red chest. lot of tugs in it. Scimitar, okay. Coming. Shit. There we go. Shit. Keep getting stuck in random places. Okay. Got triple quad damage one-handed sword. Pretty nice. I'm probably gonna save this one. Rent Toxic Sacred. Pretty good. Especially the sacred one, I might use it on a tank build with extra sacred from the Bulwark of Down. So elemental status, element chance score, critical hit damage, attack score, definitely amazing. Destroying them with this team, but it's easier difficulty of course, but good farm with this difficulty, with this food quality. Oh yeah. Turn. Turrets are OP. Good turrets. Let's... White chest. Not expecting much from it, but you never know. I want a good pistol with 3 sockets and flat stuff as well. I think I've only got one, but it's still missing some stats on it. That can be changed. I want a pistol that gives me lightning bolt maybe, or... Oh. Yeah, I've not gotten many either. I think I've gotten only one decent triple socketed, and the rest were, yeah, a bunch of bullshit. Legendary Zapstick. Well, and not legendary unique, I mean. Nice. Oh, purple chest. Chest galore. Never a bore. So many chests. Liking this sound that the chest drop makes, like boom, like boom. Oh, what's this? Oh, Gore Maker. I've never seen this shit. I mean, I've seen it on screenshots, but never gotten it. The dagger, the red dagger, the bleeding one. Wait, who's next to me? Is it you or is it Ref? Okay. Oh, I heard some sound of something good dropping. It wasn't here. I heard it in somewhere there where you guys are again. So interesting. Wonder what it dropped. No, it's a legendary over here. And I heard it twice, this sound. So there's one here. There's probably another one somewhere here. Well, one legendary. It's probably not a big deal. But no, I went back there. I went all the way there to the end in the corner. I saw the gear. I saw everything on the end, on the way to there, but I didn't see it. It's fine. It's getting wiped. One missed legendary. It's not gonna make or break my build. Could have been the best roll, but who cares? I did hear the sound of legendary though, not of unique. What did I get earlier? Masterwork Great Hood.
Hey, I know you are playing Wolcen, but could you have some stage if you have a build for the Queen set for the Scout on Warhammer?
I do have a build for the Queen set on Warhammer, and it is on YouTube. It is on YouTube. I uploaded it like last week, I think. If it isn't, then I must have forgotten, but I think it was uploaded. I need to check it. Just give me a moment. So YouTube uploads Poison Blades. Check the build code Poison Blades Scout build. This was uploaded on the 1st of January. So it was one of the first builds actually the first build I uploaded this year. My first video uploaded for this year. So definitely check it out. It's a fun
no worries,
build.
take your time.
Just a second. So you kind of by the way, there's a delay. So since you're on YouTube, there's gonna be a bit of a delay. I'm gonna link it to anyone who's watching in all three platforms.
Cool tie.
So basically, one of the most important things to know about this build is it's relying a lot on being able to spam the heroic skill. That means you need good cooldown reduction. Good cooldown reduction means you're spamming the heroic blades, the heroic spinning blade skill. Oh, another unique 3 crowns brooch. Wonder which one. Nice. So I've tried different versions of a lesser build, Bradley. And for this poison build, I've tried damage over time, I've tried stacking as much health regeneration I can get, and I think the way I've set it up is something you might enjoy. As it provides a lot of health regeneration and survivability. It is a typical executor's setup as well, with a slight twist. And it can stack some good survivability as well as a result of the damage reduction that you're getting from different things. Like that trap for damage reduction is, I think, the one of the traps I picked was the trap with 10% damage reduction. Then I think I picked the dodge, if I remember correctly, with damage reduction after dodging. But the gear is very heavy on the cooldown, preferably. I didn't have it min-maxed, but I still was able to do KO7 with the build. Yeah, give me them perps. Where's the perps? Oh, look at this movement speed, perfect. Brilliant. Oh shit! The movement speed makes me kind of almost impossible to control my shield charge stuff. This is just so weird. Before, the magic find barely did anything, but now it does. So I've been reading, when I came back to the game, I was reading some old comments in Reddit where people were saying just do adept, it gives you enough items, and yeah, it does give enough items, but as we keep pushing and as we are in a team, I do see more drops. I haven't counted how many drops per minute, knowing that with adept runs I can do a map in 2-3 minutes and still get 1, 2, 3, even 6 legendaries is my limit per one map. You see it before you click it, but only then. I need to have a buff bar, so I'm gonna wait to see how the on launch HUD would be. They released a screenshot for how the HUD would be on launch, and I never saw buffs stacking over there. So that remains to be seen. I've gotten wood just from destroying those poison sheets here. So even from those I've gotten good stuff. Oh, I forgot to fuel my rage before charging, but this is fine. Push it, push it. I'm seeing some glitchy names. Is that the final one, the 6th? Oh, it should be oh, actually, yeah, that's the final one. And before we can return. Oh, and the regicide. Did you say you needed the regicide? Okay, that must have been someone else. Nice, nice. Loving the chain. I want 2 pairs of those and 1 more pair of the purple wolves. Nice. Oh, I got prisoned by a demon of souls. Okay, demon. Nice. And the gore maker, the dagger. Well, yeah, of all those weapons, even of the pistols I try to keep too, because you never know, I might want to try. Oh, shit, I missed my charge. Splendid. And that was it. Bunch of junk. Junkety junk. Let's see which I can sell for the most. 400 and something. So non-ref, do you have all your not sockets, all your storage slots unlocked? If you don't, I can give you some gold to unlock those storage slots. Mm. How do I add gold? Shit, the chat is not letting me add gold, cause... Oh, there we go. That's fine. I can give him some... Oh, wait. I wanna give him something else. Let's see what else. Although he does have a lot of good gear already, so I'm not sure what could be better than what he's got. Yeah, probably it's fine. Those... It seems like a fun dagger. makes sense, makes sense. I already am starting to sell some legendaries, which I really don't think have good stats on them. So this 3 crowns brooch, less agility, more dodge chance, less move speed, same stamina. I'd rather keep the one with more agility, I guess. Alright, should we do adept or again the same? 6. Oh yeah, let me show you. Let me show you my whirlwind. Pick those abilities. So all your skills that you're using, if you're using the same as me, check if you have the max levels, and if you do, use the same things I'm using. If you wanna copy paste my build, I'm maximizing the damage. So this gives me damage, this gives me damage, and this gives me prolonging the skill, and this gives me reduced rage cost. This is the way I prefer to play it. I used to play it with this one, increased area of effect. Like I used to play it instead of those two, this one. And this one would give you less damage and less crit, but it would give you a bigger area. And it's not a bad one, I just prefer to play it with the other setup at the moment. Then Tracker's Reach, I've got those combos. So you want to be able to stun if you're using my passives. You want the increased range, but the increased range is not that needed. The increased range only works on the first enemy. So you might want to go for this one. I think this is the more optimal choice. So you can stun them to get extra damage to stunned enemies. You can gain rage, and you can get this reduced cooldown, because the increased range only works on the first chain. The other chains that are secondary are always the same, so that's fine. Then, on the warpath you want something like this. This shockwave is the go-to damage for this build. This one, to be able to move for longer, then stuns the enemies at the end of the charge, is a good synergy with the build. Increased damage is also good synergy, but you can remove the increased damage if you want and get something else, but I think it's worth it. I think it's worth to get the increased damage rather than other stuff. Then for this one, you might want to try this to apply weakness, stun falls in small radius, and grants rage per enemy hit. Alternatively, you can get all resistances and effectiveness of all buffs, and this one, but I think this is the better option. You can maybe do even this if you want, but I think go for that one. You apply weakness on the enemies, you stun the foes, and then you gain rage, extra rage. And here, greater rage generation, increased damage, stuns on impact, again synergy with the build, and no longer has cooldown, cost stamina points to use. You can remove the no longer has cooldown and cost stamina points, and get this one to apply weakness. I think this is the better option if you're doing harder content. If you're doing something easier, this is fine to speedrun. I prefer it because I'm using it instead of dodge rolls. But if you want to stack weakness from this one together with the weakness from this one, then you might want to play the other way around, which I'm gonna do now, just for the next maps. So I hope this is kind of clear. Why so much stun? Why so much stun? Because of this 25% extra damage to enemies with impaired movement. Why the rage? Because of this one. That's why we're taking this rage and the rage cost reduction and this rage cost reduction. And this some extra damage. This one is the only one that you can maybe spend elsewhere, depending whether you want ferocity, toughness, or or health, or you might want extra wife leech. What of other things you can try? I wish I
Can
had
I
2
see
more
Tracker's
points
reach
to...
again?
Tracker's reach, yes. Tracker's reach. Rage for each enemy hit. Stun. Reduced cooldown and pulls enemies from all directions. The range, as I said, seems to only work on the main hook. That's why I am now testing without it. Yeah, I'm ready to. Non-refs, let us know when you're ready. He said okay, ready, okay. Do we do 6 in a row or do we do a single one? 6 in a row is fine, yeah, and... oh! Never mind, I didn't start it. So, okay. Let's give them weak enemies. Let's give them... okay, Aether resistance. He did have 3 sockets for Aether, but that's not too bad. We can do the damage. I don't want to give them rent resistance. Should we give them HP? Or random explosions? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're kind of annoying. Oh, and 50 extra wood quality. Oh, projectiles. Unlucky. Unlucky, dude. I think it only starts working, what, at 15 meters? Which is a what? Or is it up to 15 meters? So the further away, the less damage it would do. Maybe something like that. Oh! The poison ring? Yeah, the poison ring. Or toxic in this game. I can jump there. Yeah, Wings of Ishmir, I'd rather have it without cooldown instead of the weakness. So Wings of Ishmir seems better for moving around the map and to gain rage with the other version. Of course I can keep moving with this if I want, but it's a bit slower. Hello, 106 Lecklet.
I need to complete my build Argon Part / Envoy of War and Odelia boots. I have a lot of uniques myself if you want to trade. Winky
I also need Argant Heart, I also need Envoy. Is Envoy the shoulders, by the way? And thank you for the follow indeed, dude. Is Envoy the shoulders with damage? And what's Odelia boots? Is it the ones I'm using? Yeah, I only have this one. I don't have another pair, but maybe someone might have a spare. But yeah, I still need I still need those items you listed myself, except the boots.
Yes.
I need the trio belt. I need another glove, and I need 2 shoulders. And yeah, it's gonna take a while to get that, probably. I have 0, or are you asking the viewer?
I managed
Yeah,
to find the
106.
trial.
Oh, he managed to find it. You can check the Discord, by the way. There's a lot of people trading
Some
on the
uniques are
official
RLY
Discord
hard to
channel.
find.
The Discord for Wolcen. I've seen some people posting there. I was just skimming through the different threads to make sure they're not popping up on my notifications, and I did see a lot of people asking for those items. I guess everyone is trying them because they're so good. The other way? Oh yeah. Yeah, those boots don't drop much. Yeah, but compared to some other things, I've gotten like 3 times the sister's ring, for example. Other things I've also gotten like 2-3 times. For me, it's only dropped I think 1 time, those boots. And the gloves 1 time. The shoulder, as I said, 0 times. Not either of the unique shoulders has dropped for me. So yeah. Oh, something just dropped, and it was a unique. Chronos Cell. Okay, I've already got one of those stuffs. Oh, stuck in this place, okay. Oh, okay. Unlucky. You have to sacrifice, you have to drop a unique item on the ground for RNGesus and Woodsifer. More like Woodsifer, he's more of a sacrifice man. So drop a unique on the ground and let it be, and then you're gonna start getting some good wood. That should be the rule. Gotta make some sacrifices to the wood gods. Having this movement speed. Oh, see, the wood gods heard me. Not sure what I got, something with O. Oh, Odelia's March. There we go, dude. I can probably give you that Odelia's March. You're lucky. After we are done with this, we can invite you. And you can take the pair I don't need. I'm not sure which one I'm gonna keep. They're kind of almost the same. I'm gonna keep the new one, let's say, and give you the other one. It's very small differences, so you got a pair from me. If you're still there, of course. yeah, the wood gods heard us. See. Oh, the glitch. I forget about this glitch. If I immediately switch to Whirlwind after the Warpath, it sometimes doesn't do damage. The same happens to Bleeding Catch. If I immediately do Bleeding Catch after Warpath without moving or doing some action, and the skill doesn't do damage. It's weird. I hope this gets fixed, because it's kind of annoying. Just losing me DPS. Like now, Warpath didn't do damage as well, which is even stranger. And again, Warpath didn't do damage. And again, it didn't do at all. No, it didn't even do. It did 0 damage. It didn't even show me a number. It happens sometimes. That's a glitch. Somehow skills just don't do the damage. Normally, right after using the charge, Warpath, but now even Warpath starting not doing the damage, which was kind of weird. Red chest. Give the uniques. Give. Oh, and there's some bosses. I'm gonna fuel my rage quickly. Shit. Ran into the ledges. Three purples. And a legendary. Nice. Noise. Getting. See, the game noticed after praying to the wood gods, or not praying but just mentioning them. We just gotta do a name dropper. Name drop RNGesus and Woodcifer, and they can hear you. Now you're getting a few maps worth of uniques, just to make up for the lost uniques that you haven't been getting earlier. Get all these goodies. Ah, it's good. If he split up, he can farm some enemies to fill up the quota. Because on this map, if you remember, sometimes it's difficult to get the quota when the game fucks with us. Like the other day when we killed everything, and then oh, I think I just got the ring, the good ring that you're using. Yep. Yeah, as I said, that's why it's good that we're we can split. Well, don't worry, non-refs. You can res up when we're out of combat. And I'm currently not in combat. So now it should ask you to res, since we're not fighting. Oh, actually some spiders are chasing me. Maybe it counts as in combat. Yeah, we will come, don't worry, we will come. Try to, on those mobs, try to always be behind them. It is a bit difficult, I know. But on those devourers, with the spin to win, try to be behind them. Yeah, do this for extra enemies. Yeah. Okay. One more after this one. We're at 5. Oh, okay. Oh, again the glitch where it doesn't do damage. Yeah. See, dead end, but maybe an elite. Oh, you got a trial, grats, dude. Ah, you won't. I thought you, I thought you got one, and I'm like, oh, okay. It's dropping. Then that trial. Yeah. Drop the zap stick, get zapped. Yapper zap stick. Yeah, I don't have purple shoulders. I'm gonna check how good they are. Wait. Oh, okay. Tank one. But if you need them, save them. I mean, come on, it's a nice shoulder. I'm currently using things with material damage and rage and willpower cost reduction, and the other one is material damage ferocity. Probably not the best for this setup. Nice. See? Sacrifice. Wood sacrifices. We're gonna make this a thing in the game. We're gonna force the developers to make it a feature. I'm gonna sacrifice a zap stick. Yeah. Sacrifice the zap stick. Drop a unique, get two. The best deal in the game. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get some shoulders myself, or a belt. Okay, you go there, I'm gonna push here, clear some extra enemies on the way. Oh shit, the glitch where I don't get damage. And legendary at least. See? This glitch. Fucking no damage glitch. I'm wondering if this only happens in group or whether it happens solo. I kind of forgot whether I saw it solo. But wouldn't be surprised if it's a group thing. It could be where I am. You're getting close, so let's see. Let's see where the boss is. Oh, it's this way where I was. Nice. Oh, 50,000. Nice. Oh, nice. But you could give it to the non-refs, because he doesn't have one. Oh, he has the arbiter rings. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the speed. Oh, he's doing the same build, but you can give it to him so he can try one arbiter, one sunny stash like me. But yeah, arbiter is okay, but not the best for this setup because you want the attack speed for faster spinning. Faster movement and faster spinning. Because you're losing attack speed from the arbiter. You're still getting good damage and ferocity and everything. But I think for this setup the sash is better. So he could try and experiment with, like me, with one sash and one sunny, see if he likes it more than two arbiters. Not only, it also would increase my movement speed, my attack speed. Because currently the arbiter is reducing my attack speed by 20%, which should increase the whirlwind as well. Yeah, we're gonna get him. Just gotta have the enemy away from him. There we go. So look at that. The arbiter is minus 20% attack speed, and this should affect whirlwind. Well, It's kind of argue. I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether they do or not. I think I've noticed some increase. Okay, who wanted the Odelia March? 106. Are you still there? But yeah, let him have the Sunny stash and let him test it for himself whether he likes Sunny plus Arbiter. Because it's fun. It's definitely fun to try it. I don't have an extra Arbiter. Oh, him. Well, he can give you maybe one, and now we can both have have one each to see how it works. He found a better Arbiter and a better O'Malley's. We've been farming decently. Also, the Udelia's March. I could swap this one for a crappier one, because 106 106 needs to join me and I can give him this, but if anyone wants to swap it, let me know. But 106, yeah, if you're coming, do let me know if you want a invite for Steam. I will generate an invite for Steam. So let's go to Steam, friends. Well, I'm not sure. Haven't. Yeah, probably he went out. Well, anyone else that might want those boots, I'm gonna give you the. Yeah, but if there's someone that wants them, it's I'm not gonna try and I'm not gonna try too hard to min-max the setup. This is my Steam invite link. All right. Shoulder or a trio? Yeah, I know. Exactly. I mean, I'm not gonna try too hard. I'm not gonna try too hard for the beta for before the launch. Like after the launch, when I reach 90, I'm gonna be trading like crazy for items that I need to start pumping out build videos. I actually play them because of the build grind. I wanna be testing and experimenting and finding out new weird builds. This is my main driving force in ARPGs, and games that are very limited and restrictive for builds. I don't like as much as games like this one where there's so many possibilities, where there aren't too many trash builds. Like, yeah, there are trash builds here, but eventually as you get gear and as you start doing the synergies, you do see that certain builds are fun, even if they are not like meta. They still have their charm to play it. Like this spin to win. This is definitely not a meta build, but it's fun. Exactly. But the warpath is doing 50,000 right now, and I can probably push it to 60,000, and maybe with min-max gear, even do something like the one on Discord that wrote about 130,000 warpath. But he probably has those shoulders and the trio and better second pair of gauntlets. so, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get it before the beta. But I've been trying. I didn't even know that it can do that much damage, and then a couple of days after I was experimenting, I see someone writing about this build I've been playing, doing 130 million, not million, thousand damage, and I'm like, okay, then let's go all in on this build and try to max warpath. But warpath has been my favorite ability over the past few weeks on the melee class. It's just so fun. As I said many times, it's my favorite sound in the game. Not this one, this one. The shockwave. Uh, the non-refs, you want gems like this one. Up to 12 Aether damage, up to 12 Shadow, or sacred. Anything you can get up to 12, preferably 8 to 12. You want flat damage on your weapon. I tried it with the material damage, 10%, and it just doesn't work as well. It doesn't give me that much damage. Oh, poor doggo. Okay. Okay, the non-refs is gonna take a break. Well, thanks for teaming up with us, dude. I'm gonna play for another like an hour before stopping my stream myself. It is 11:42 and actually couldn't sleep last night because I was expecting some delivery, and then by the time I was feeling sleepy it was already too late, and then it turns out the delivery got the info wrong, so it's gonna come tomorrow. So yeah, one more hour, then I'm gonna try and get some sleep. Oh, I can do damage in the town. I wish there was a dummy, like in Grim Down dummies. Alright. I am here. Let me know when to invite you. Let's hammer on the waypoint. Okay. So the poison ring gives 50% attack speed. This on spin to win seems like a big win. Because I just removed the arbiter, and adding the Sagarneris means 70% attack speed difference. No. Exactly the opposite. I want Sunny's stash with that. I can show you. Just gonna go and max the. See. This is what I want to have. This one and that one. I'm gonna be testing this. Of course, this one also gives me good stuff, but I'd rather get this fat toxic and the agility and attack speed just to see, because look at the spinning speed. And look at the spinning speed now. Any difference? I'm gonna have to wait because I think there's a limit of attack speed. Is there? What's the attack speed? 1.9 with this. 26.3 with this. Is it glitched? Because earlier it was slower. Let's see. It seemed a bit slower earlier. Not noticing the difference. It looked slower earlier, but earlier I was doing arbiter and let's see arbiter and this how it's gonna be. This seems slower. It looks, for me it looked faster as well, and it's supposed to be. Oh yeah, look at the one in the middle. It's just wow. Okay, and then when I use this is more attack speed. I've got another one, don't worry, I've got another one. 3 of them. Do you want a second one? Do you want... Alright, just let me check which one's the better one. So 24, 21, 24, 39, 43, 50. Okay, I can give you the 31, I guess. I'm gonna try this one. Okay. I do think the animation of the flight speed of Winds of Ishmir increases. Alright, again 6 maps or... Yeah, good wood indeed. There's gonna be exploding enemies. Either this or rent resistance. Or rage generation. I can just redo it. Random explosions.
Hey man.
Miwata0206, welcome back, dude. Nice to see you again. And how have you been? Hope you're enjoying your evening or whatever time of the day it is wherever you are from. Are you playing this game? If you need something specific, if you want help, if you want to join us, let me know, because we're just about to embark on a journey for 6 maps in a row.
Samjij, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Struck Club.
Thank you for the follow, Sam Yage or Sam Jake. I'm not sure how to pronounce this. I hope I can pronounce it well. Much appreciated, dude. Glad to have you here. What was I gonna do? Yeah, this is good. This is good. And elemental. We're not doing much elemental damage. Willpower generation, perfect. This is nice. So let's see.
Maybe you have the two-hand weapon that you can play with the gun attack. I don't know the name.
With the gun attack, I don't have this axe or whatever it's... What do you mean the two-handed weapon with gun attack? I'm kind of getting confused here. So my damage is lower, but the attack speed, yeah, it did increase. So I guess I have to decide whether I want more damage or more attack speed. No, I was talking about Sunny Stash. Ah, you, okay. With the turrets, okay. And the Arbiter gives bonus to ferocity. Is it because of the ferocity or is it because of the attack crit? Oh, it's because of the attack crit damage, man. It's increasing the crit damage of your turrets. So probably the non-crits would be the same, but since you're critting a lot, it's better. I'm gonna try with this one.
Is the level going up on release?
Thanks Ratmas313 for the follow. Welcome to my channel, dude. Glad to have you here. The level is gonna increase to 90 on the launch. I'm gonna be a good guy and give you some links to read about the launch. Everyone who's watching...
It's like a masking gun that you can place on the ground. And there is a weapon that you can use it with a two-hand weapon, and so you don't need a bow or something.
The machine is a turret. If you're talking about the turret that my teammate is using, this is a skill. If it's really a weapon, I'm hearing for the first time about this. But it's a glitch. He showed me this glitch earlier. You can kind of take the turret. You can kind of take the turret from the ground, and it looks like you're holding a machine gun. So he's kind of putting the turret down on the ground, and then he takes it in his hands. But it's not really him taking it in the hands. It's just him standing next to the turret. Yeah, he can twist it, but he can't move. See, this one. Oh, if it attacks faster, it's nice, man, for bosses. If you have a tank, this is perfect to focus a boss. So yeah, this is a skill though, this is not a weapon.
Okay, smiley face, thanks man.
It's called Avenger Auto Turret, and you're welcome, dude. And thank you Deadpool for showing it, so I didn't have to switch to pistol to show it. Yeah, I know. I just have pistol in my inventory, or maybe not anymore. I have a bow. Oh no, I do have a pistol. And a bow. Definitely a lot of stuff going on. My wood sense is tingling. There might be a chest nearby.
And the release is in a few weeks as of now.
The release is in a month, 13th of February. They pushed it 2 weeks back because they want to polish the game, to make sure it's as polished as possible. Which basically translates to they want to fix some more bugs. So let's say all the content they wanted to add is added, but they want to fix some bugs that have come with the new content, maybe some old ones as well. It's all hands on deck. Everyone working hard. The same goes for Torchlight Frontiers. In preparation for update 10, everyone's busy. Polishing stuff, so it's ready for when it's time to give us the new stuff. But yeah, this game's definitely gonna have a lot of good stuff when it launches, according to the info they've already given us. Is this the boss room? Okay, so we're gonna have to return here later.
Sounds good. I played this a little and own it. Been playing
Nice.
Path of Exile but not too keen on it as of yet.
Yeah, Wolcen will be pretty fun when it launches. A little bit left, so patience, I guess. Oh, I heard something dropping where you are. I'm gonna have to come and loot it. but I've already started the boss, so we'll see. Actually, let me spam this. And again, the bug where I'm not doing damage until I stop attacking and start attacking again. Yeah, I heard it, and I think it sounded like a unique rather than a legendary. So that's why I'm returning. If it sounded like legendary, but maybe the sounds are the same. Oh, it was legendary. Quick draw leather band. Okay, if you enter this, would it enter me as well in the portal? Okay. Yeah, I was suspecting it might be the case, but just wanted to make sure. Would have been bad if I missed a unique. Now that I've seen that the build can get stronger with certain uniques that I've been dying to try out, let's say. Oh, that's a nice belt. But I'm equipping the O'Malley now with this run. In the last couple of runs I wasn't wearing the O'Malley belt. I decided to equip it. Bosses here, I mean not bosses, elites, champions. Those interacts and their dinging sounds. Oh, red chest, nice. Coming. I want me some of that good wood. Come on, come on. Oh, and there's some elites. And there were some elites. Cursed chest. Supply some weakness stuff. Blood Rider apparel. Was that the... yeah, the bruiser stuff. Not a good one though. But it's definitely great to have people to play with to give each other items when the game launches. Even if you're not pushing the story together, we can always trade in between certain things. Join each other's game, trade some items we don't need, because I'm probably gonna go for a caster at the start. Probably gonna go for a caster rogue with projectiles until I unlock the necro. Then I'm gonna go full on necro mode and try and figure the necro as I level up. Are you gonna be a melee build on launch? Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind giving you as I'm leveling up if I find some good wood for melee.
Link to your passive tree.
Nice. Link to my passive tree. I can show you and you can maybe take a screenshot. Let's finish this map, and then before I move to the next one I'm gonna show you my passive skills. Oh. Also, this is my gear, it's not min-maxed gear. bullshit legendaries and bullshit uniques. So this is kind of the skill tree. You can try and pose it. I'm gonna show it in a moment when there's no enemies around me in detail, and maybe explain in a few seconds why I've taken certain things, which would explain why I've taken certain modifiers on certain skills. See, this one just didn't do damage, this glitch, where I'm just charging into them and then no damage. So this is the passives. Okay, kill the stuff at the start. So we're starting off with some rage cost reduction here, just 2 points, and HP. I can't. Oh, I can. So here is that stuff. HP, rage cost reduction. That's what we need. Then here, crit damage, crit damage, crit damage, crit damage, attack damage and melee, blah blah, attack damage, and we're going here for extra health and then getting this damage based on nearby enemies, a little bit of extra range, which you can probably sacrifice if you don't need it, and this extra damage. Then we're going here for the wife leech, ferocity, material damage, health, and then we're getting damage to enemies with impaired movement speed. This is an experiment on my end. Stun chance score on physical damage. We have a lot of stun. We have 3 abilities that can stun. This can stun, this can stun, this can stun, this can stun. 4 abilities that can stun. So a lot of stun. That means a lot of enemies would benefit from this damage. Then we go here, agility, agility, attack speed, and here this I wish I wouldn't take this, but I needed to. Then here you need willpower and rage, and here more rage, and here more rage. And then we're going this way for rage cost reduction, more rage, then damage, damage. We need this for attack speed, and then here crit chance, crit chance, crit chance, crit damage, and reduce damage. And then this is optional, 20% material damage. Basically, why the rage? This helmet, shit, I can't show it. This helmet, 9% damage per 100 unspent rage points. This 5% damage per 100 unspent rage points. So the more the rage, the better. Ideally you would have 2 of those gauntlets, and you would have a trial belt, which I don't have, and you would have a shoulder that gives you extra damage. I forgot what it was called. Envoy of what? Of War. Okay, Envoy of War is the shoulder you would want. I'm trying to get it, and I'm trying to get the trial belt. So yeah, it's gonna take a while, probably, but it's a fun. And also thank you for the subscription on YouTube, PH Reckless Fatman, if you're watching. Oh, a red chest where I am. Might as well check it.
Is it possible to play this build while leveling or only after the unique/legendaries?
This is a good setup for leveling, because melee is a very good archetype for while leveling. So yeah, you can play this while leveling, it's fine. Of course, if you're gonna play it while leveling, I need to tell you which one to prioritize. So if you're leveling up, prioritize. Start with those 2 and actually start with those 3. After those 3, move on to this one, maybe, and then move on to those. Just prioritize those here. Then move on to this one eventually to get the willpower. You can skip those nodes, those are the final nodes you're getting. Those 2 nodes here and those 2 nodes are the final ones you want to be getting, probably. and those here you probably need to rush them eventually. So once you get those, and once you get this one here, you stop and you start going all the way here. Alternatively, skip those and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Then get this one for rage, then start pushing here, then get this one. Actually, this is the rage one, but you still want this. So you can probably go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then get those two, then get those. Grab this here. If you want, you can skip it and invest the points differently. Grab this if you want. If you don't take this, you can maybe experiment with this together with this minus 2 meters. So one combo would be to not take this and to take this one. This one combines well with this one. But you want this extra willpower and rage, and you want this one, and eventually you want that crit damage. Next to a catalyst, I'm not sure. Next to a catalyst, you can use a pistol, you can use a sword, depending on what you want. This is built supposed to be melee, so I'm using a two-handed weapon, but you can use one-handed weapon with another one-handed weapon. Or you can use one-handed weapon with a pistol. Or you can use one-handed and a catalyst, or one-handed and a shield. The build works with many different combos as long as you have a melee weapon. So whatever gives you good stats, that's fine, but catalyst would give you spell damage. So you probably want to stay away from a catalyst for this one. And this is not a meta build to be pushing the hardest content, but it is good for a starter build to be farming some more wood. It's perfect for a farming build to be doing the first few levels. And maybe you can add me on Steam and I can give you some items tomorrow. Because I'm gonna be streaming for another half an hour from now, roughly.
How did you make
and I probably have some items that I can get. This one is this thing here. Yeah, you can even play with Deadpool, you can add him as well, but this is what you want. No longer has a cooldown, cost 1 stamina point to use. So these are my... I'm gonna quickly show you what I'm using in the skills. So this one. You can pause maybe in the recording. There's gonna be recording on YouTube and on Twitch and on Mixer of this. I hope this is clear. I can show it again if needed. Let me go and get that chest now. Another thing you might want to try is, instead of Tracker's Reach, you might want to try using Bleeding Edge. Using Bleeding Edge that swirls around you. So, quick... You didn't what? Okay, could you by accident have heard mine? Or have you muted me? Okay. So what I want to show you is this one. You can use Bleeding Edge and then move, and the Bleeding Edge is rotating with you. But this is a bit more hungry on the rage. A bit more rage hungry. And this build works as a Bleeding Edge build as well. If you immediately switch out the Whirlwind for a Bleeding Edge, it's also gonna work. Kind of almost the same way it did right now. Like if I return with Tracker's Reach on my number 4 and I put Bleeding Edge instead of the Blade Storm. And the big damage dealer of this build would be Warpath, the shield charge skill. This is the one that's gonna do the big hits.
Maybe good at level 20, but turrets seem terrible while leveling as they don't turn.
Turret is very strong at endgame. Endgame turrets are OP for any build. While leveling, you maybe just need to level up the turrets to the maximum. Before you level up the turret, you definitely might not feel the power that it can offer. Okay, let me get back to Tracker's Reach, because I do want it. Oh. Oh, the one with the horns? Yeah, I've got that. It's a good one. It's not the best one for some builds, but for other builds it's amazing. Depending what you're going after. Do you have the tome, by the way? Yeah, I've got 2 of those. Just on this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the tome catalyst. Alright. Let's try and push this to the end. This is the final stage. Hey, FU baby shark. Welcome to my Twitch and thank you for the follow. Much appreciated.
Who_baby_shark.
Hope you enjoy your stay.
Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Struck Club. Are the drops unique or free for all?
The drops are instanced. The drops are instant, so anything I'm seeing is just for me. And if I drop an item on the ground, he cannot take it, but we can trade with trade requests. Path of Exile style trading. But not Path of Exile style drops. So he cannot see the drops that I'm getting, nor the drops I'm dropping. But we can trade privately. It's not limited like Diablo 3 trading, so probably if the game ends up being more popular, there might be a risk of black markets for people selling items for real money. If they add Diablo 3 style trading, probably many people would not be happy, but that's the best way to get rid of black market traders.
Get a build together.
What is Diablo 4? One trade anytime still would be black market stuff. Some Chinese farmers can go and farm the item, then sell it to whoever buys it, and that's it. So you're still gonna be able to pay money to a Chinese farmer to give you an item that has not been traded yet. And most of those Chinese farmers are actually from Eastern Europe, not China. Of course, there's a lot of sweatshops in China as well for games that are popular. Like Path of Exile has black market of people selling currencies for real money. And the biggest problem is the people who actually buy that stuff, not the people who sell it. If no one buys it, they're gonna run out of business. So there's always gonna be kids who want to open mommy and daddy's wallet and pay to progress their gear quickly. And there's always gonna be good people who would be giving you free wood, like we do give each other. Okay. Okay. Well, to friends, they cannot report you and say this guy sold me gold and everything like that. But still, I'm kind of myself against this type of selling in-game stuff for real money. For friends, if it's for like your friend would give you an extra spliff, like give you some extra wheat and stuff like that. Although I think I shouldn't be talking about this on Twitch, so I'm just gonna stop. Barter. If they're from a state where it's legal, yeah, okay. Because in my country it isn't. In my country it isn't, unfortunately. Because a lot of people from the mob would lose a lot of money if the weed is legal here. So the people who control the business have some of the government officials in their pockets here. Let's see what we got. Well, now I'm full. I've really got nothing to do with some items. I'm gonna sell some of the... Look at this ball, dual socket with triple flat. And then the triple socket with one flat and one material. I really don't need this. I'm gonna have to get rid of items. I really don't have room to keep everything anymore. Again. Throwing stuff away every day. Welcome to Wolcen. Okay, I can put some gems in some items. It's something. What should I keep? 4 shield legs. Actually,
Do
that's...
you have build guides with all the items and passives needed for your builds?
This will be coming when the game launches. At the moment, the game is releasing in 1 month, so I want to stay away from making builds that would be outdated in a month. I did this mistake in Borderlands 3. I made a lot of pre-launch theory crafts, because I didn't have any information regarding Borderlands 3 items before the game launched, but they gave us the skill tree, so I kind of made skill tree based builds, and most of them ended up being pretty trashy because I didn't know how the items would synergize. And yeah, I'm gonna avoid doing this here because the game's gonna change drastically. Some of the things would remain, like as a rule, certain
Will
things
there
would
be a
remain
shared
the way they
character
are.
stash on release?
There will be shared stash and it will be bigger. We only have 3 tabs. I think on release we would gonna have like 6 or more. I don't remember exactly, but Sonic Man, I'm gonna do what I just did earlier. I'm gonna give you the links that I've been giving today to everyone. So one link would be this one. If you wanna know what's coming on release, I'm posting it again on all platforms. This is one link, this is another link, and a bonus, I'm gonna give you a trailer. I'm gonna give you a trailer as a bonus. Copy link. As a bonus, it's not like a trailer, a real trailer. A real trailer probably is gonna be coming in 1 or 2 weeks, maybe 3
Thanks
weeks.
for all your help.
So this video is a message from the CEO, Daniel Dussu. If I can pronounce it correctly, I'm not French, so I can't pronounce it properly, but I hope I did. And he's talking about the delayed release date. There's some gameplay footage shown in the background every now and then. It's like a look in the developer studio with some footage, and then at the end character customization. But yeah, I think those are useful links, and I think some of you might not have seen it. If others have seen it, well, sorry for the spam. So I think I just found my first legendary pants for shield. And is it better than those? Cooldown, this doesn't have cooldown. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to just wanna compare this with this. Ailment stacks. Alright, I'm just gonna get rid of the non-ailment stacks one. I'm really kind of ooh, 21 cooldown, no sockets. Okay, that's fine. We can probably do another run. No worries, I'm not in a rush. Any other questions, folks? If you want to see again the things I'm using in the build. So this here is using regeneration, increased damage, stun on impact, and no longer has a cooldown cost stamina point to use. This one, again rage, apply weakness, and stun foes in a radius. You can do something like this if you want to be cleansing, or you can do something like this maybe. This would give you a bit more attack speed and longer duration, but I think this is the better way to do it. Then this one, you want this. This is the huge damage part of that skill. You want this to prolong it. This for stun is a great choice, and this extra damage also a great choice. Then here again we're going for stun, we're going for extra rage. We're not taking the increased range because increased range only works on the main hook, on this one that went all the way there. And then I just cool down, and then
love this game.
Yeah, it's definitely an amazing game that has so much potential. As long as people play it, and I do have hopes that people would play this game. What we need is people like Riker and Bloodshed from Diablo, and people like Ziggy D from Path of Exile to start promoting this game. And Riker already made a video a few days ago about what's coming with the launch. So I think this game got a lot of exposure. It got a lot of exposure, and I think it will be having a lot of people playing it on launch, especially once the reviews start rolling in, once people give their verdict, and people who actually believe reviews and don't play or watch streams themselves to see what the game is like, would start fooling. If the developers have funds to keep developing this, then the game has future. They actually had to sacrifice some of the stuff from the alpha. They scrapped the whole alpha and started from the beginning. Everything in the alpha was removed, and they started the beta as a new game, as a completely new concept. They went a different direction with it, and now they're gonna be returning some of the things we liked in the alpha. I've been following this game since it had Kickstarter. When the Kickstarter ended and they added in Steam Early Access, I bought it shortly after, which I think was 2016 if I'm not mistaken. Maybe 2015 in the end, but I think it was around 2016. And oh yeah, that was amazing. 3D camera.
I hope a lot of the removed systems get added back over time, like the open world areas.
Yeah, it wasn't isometric camera, it was 3D camera, and I'm a big fan of 3D cameras. But now we don't have it. Then they changed it because they also added that director in the cutscenes and stuff. So they wanted it to be fixed for certain types, and they probably decided if it's gonna be fixed for certain parts, why not fix it for the whole game? Well, at least it's gonna be familiar. This type of fixed camera is gonna be familiar for people. So it's not gonna be resulting in people getting annoyed by the 3D camera, although I don't see who would get annoyed by it. Yeah, I can agree here. I can agree, keep the maximum zoom the same, but the maximum zoom out needs to be more. So maximum zoom in needs to stay. Like this is the maximum zoom in. I'm fine with the maximum zoom in, but the maximum zoom out a little bit more would be nice. It would allow us to see a bit more. I hope it doesn't end up being too heavy on the screen, processing so many effects and things. Grazie. Grazie. Now you have to sacrifice a junk item so I can get one too. I got edgy. Well, I can sacrifice the edgy. Right on, yeah. Impurity, oh, for extra weakness. Oh, amazing. Yeah, Trio is just a beast of a DPS equipment. I might as well remove some of the weakness stacks on my skills. Wait, this chest? Oh, there's an enemy here. Some of the weakness stacks, like on this one, I might remove it later when I get a trial.
Whirlwinding?
Well, at the moment I'm only whirlwinding, but I can show you something different. I can remove the whirlwind and go for bleeding catch. Oh, the streamers work. So that's the trick. That's the trick then. Okay, okay, I get it. Ah, fuck. I didn't notice that there's enemies attacking me. I thought we got them all. So what do I wanna put here? I'm gonna go for my regular setup. Thanks. So if I'm doing bleeding catch, I want this rotation speed and I want more likely to deal crits. Wife Leech is not bad either. But yeah, I'm normally playing this as a whirlwind setup because it's fast for farming. It's a great build for farming. But this one's not bad either. You're just more hungry on the rage. So that's something else that you can have in mind. But yeah, let's go back to Whirlwind, to the Blade Storm. It's just amazing. Is the boss where you are? Of course. Okay, okay, I'm gonna keep asking then. I'm gonna be, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Did it drop yet? That annoying little brat. But yeah, this belt is just amazing, guys. I wish I could show you what the belt... maybe he can just add it in the trade without accepting so you can see the stats on it. So you can know what we're talking about. Yeah, show it to the chat. Alright chat, this is the belt we're talking about. So all resistance, wife leech, health, agility, but the good thing is at the bottom. 100% chance to apply Mark of Impurity on hit. This with things that hit quickly, with fast attack speed and stuff, just destroys enemies, especially with the turret build that he's playing. 2 turrets at the same time means 2 things that are applying Mark of Impurity. This is melting bosses. This is how you push to champion. With turrets. Yeah. Wait, is weakness considered ailment? I thought it was just fire, burning, stasis, shock and all of that. A huge debuff, yeah. Yeah. It's definitely a great source of DPS. It was about time though, it was about time for you to get this. Turret build and this belt is nice. Turret build is OP with regardless what you're playing, as long as you have a max level turret. To get the dual turrets and to get the auto turning turret combo. You want a dual auto turning turret. Like on the turret you want something like this. High caliber ammunition, twin repeater, autonomous sensors and ballistic reinforcement. So yeah, I'm gonna be ending my stream soon after we finish this, and then I can probably host my viewers to Deadpool. I can go and do a raid. We can raid Deadpool, who is playing with me now. For anyone who wants to keep watching, we're gonna be doing what's it called, that Olympics discipline where they're passing the baton. I keep forgetting the name of this thing. I used to do it in high school, compete for my high school for this discipline, but I forgot what it was called. Anyways, it's a running discipline where you pass the baton to someone else, and like 4 people running.
Relay.
Oh, Assassin's Gauntlet, alright, nothing too fancy. Ah shit, the no damage bug. Are you meaning really about the running part? Or about the host part? I'm not sure what you meant really, FU baby shark. I'm not sure what the really was addressed towards. But yeah, I used to do running just to get out some days free from school. Our PE teacher used to take us to competitions. I used to do different disciplines like long jump, high jump,
relay is the race where
running.
you pass the baton.
Yeah. Oh, relay. Ah, okay, relay. Yeah, relay running. So yeah, we used to do those high school Olympics where we compete between different schools in the city. I think in the US, I think they call them regionals. It better be, and look, now you're gonna get extra 50 crit damage buff from this. You better be destroying. Do you do 10,000 damage with the turret, or maybe you still need to min-max the build? 4,000's more than plenty, because it's 2 turrets, so... And it's 2 turrets, so it's actually double the trouble. Yeah. Exactly. So in a way, a turret is doing 8,000 times 2 turrets, so 16,000 per tick. A bit more left. 3 more levels. Epic stuff. So now I know how good that would be for me. Oh, and someone else is... Welcome, dude. Well, hello from me, hello. We're currently streaming, both of us separate streams, and playing together. Loving the danger. I'm gonna go this way, by the way, pull some enemies in the what's it called, the dead end. If you want, you can. February 13th. 1 month. Well, for me it's already the 14th here, because it's 12:36 in the morning. Like. What's this spy one? Oh, nice. You're almost as old as me. How long's your hair, dude? Yo, Deadpool, how long is your hair to say that hair stuff? Okay. So you're 1990 born. I'm 1989. Just 1 year difference. So kind of same age, in a way. Okay, let's see what's this way. I think there's... Oh, the boss is actually vulnerable now. Let's go challenge this mofo. You're already rushing to him. Get that charging going on. Nice. Let's see, I didn't hear the sound for wood, so moving on to the next. $59,000, that was a nice crit. Yeah. There's one left here. I don't see where though. So if I'm doing 59,000 with this gear, if I get the shoulders and a trio and another gauntlet, I can probably get close to 100,000 with the belt and everything, like with min-maxed on Warpath. Straight Snake, welcome to my Twitch, dude. Nice to have you here. Has this game been released yet? Well, it's releasing in exactly 1 month if you're still on the 13th on January right now at your time. So on the 13th of February is when it releases. Not much time left. So now is the time if you want to get it cheaper. Not cheap, but still cheaper than the launch price. You can get it for like 15 bucks off, 10 euro less than the launch price. Because the launch price would go up. But it's not everyone's game. But I think if you like ARPGs like Diablo, Path of Exile, you're gonna love this game.
Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Strut Club.
This is just the game for everyone who likes games like Diablo, Path of Exile, Grim Down and all of that.
Early access?
You can get early access, yeah, you get access to this beta that I'm playing on Steam. It's currently on Steam early access. It's been in early access for quite some time, but it's finally shaping up. They had to scratch... Yes, as Deadpool said, this game would be wiped before the launch, so you have a month to try and experiment, but don't try too hard. Whatever you earn as a progress in this month will be deleted. So it's perfect time to experiment with things, just to figure out how the game works, figure out the main systems, the armor types, the socketing gems and all of that. Figure out some starter setups. There's gonna be a lot more content. There's gonna be, instead of 90 levels when the game launches, and there's gonna be, instead of 3 acts. Oh shit, I forgot to move.
In comparison to Diablo and Poe, which is it more like?
In comparison to Diablo and Path of Exile, it's kind of a mixture. If Diablo, Path of Exile and Diablo 1, so Diablo 1, Diablo 3, Diablo 2 and Path of Exile, if they had a baby, that's probably what the baby would look like. yeah, it's using CryEngine. CryEngine on an ARPG. You can see the graphics are nice. A good, fast, visceral combat. Pretty nice animations. So you have passive skills, kind of like Path of Exile. I can show you a bit more once we're done with this and the next round. So we're doing this map, then the next map, and then I'm gonna be quickly showing you a little bit about the game before stopping the stream, because it's kind of late here. It's 42 past midnight here. But you can still keep watching later when I stop the stream. You can go head over to Deadpool's channel and watch there. But yeah, I'm gonna show you a little bit of info about skills, passive skills. I definitely see myself playing this more than Diablo and Path of Exile. Currently I'm not playing either Diablo and Path of Exile. I enjoy playing this even in its current state more than those games, even though in its current state it has far less content. But the things I don't like in Diablo and Path of Exile outweigh the things I like in the games. And this game combines the things I like in both games, together with things I like in other games, being added as systems here. So what this game just needs right now is to release, to get that extra content, to get that extra wood added to the game, and the possibilities of builds would be amazingly many. Let's see. Okay.
Awesome, I'll have to check it out when I get home. I appreciate your opinion.
So you found baby Deadpool. You're 6'2" or he's 6'2"? Wow, nice. That's tall. I'm 6'1". So baby Deadpool. Oh wow! I'm gonna have to survive here. Don't die! Okay, rest you. Just wanted to make sure I have you rest for the boss fight. And again, this glitch after the charge, I had no damage on my spin for a few seconds. So yeah, one more map guys, and then I'm gonna show you to those who are interested, who are asking about the passive skills and the active skills, so you can just see which things are taken from, or not taken but inspired from Diablo 1, which things might be inspired from Diablo 2, and which things might be similar to what Path of Exile can offer. Currently what we're doing is similar to Greater Rifting in Diablo 3 and Shattered Realms in Grimdown. This is the closest it can get. Yeah, they're not taking much damage. They're glitching. They were glitching maybe because of the weakness stuff. But by the way, this weakness you're applying gives me damage as well on bosses. Because it's weakening the enemies, not buffing you, which is nice. It's buffing everyone. Sea Tamer, another pistol, unique pistol. I already have this one, I think. If that's the one with the lightning. Shit, I can't pick it up. There we go, picked it up. Which sound? Of the... Oh, the mark. Yeah, I just heard it. Like some scream. Some weird scream, kind of. I can't even make it. It's like past my voice capabilities of make this sound. If I try to make it, it sounds like some sort of weird animal. What are you playing? Interesting. No damage on this one. Hit it when that's happened. Oh, I heard a unique dropping, maybe. Let's check. Yeah. A sword. Oh, Ryger's Hope. Fuck. Oh boy. Right at the end. We're gonna be able to rest. Let's try and rest at the same time. While we're out of combat, I think we can rest. Or maybe it ends if both of us are... Does it end if both of us die? Maybe it does. Well, unlucky. But yeah, guys, now I'm gonna quickly show you about the passives. You can see this passive tree is in rings. We currently have two, with the third one coming with the launch. And you can rotate them. And as you rotate them, you can see you're linking different things. And you can link sideways, and you can link up and down. So there's different ways how you can make the build. And as you invest into different nodes, you don't have classes in the game. The classes are determined by what skills you use and what passives you select. Different passives give you different types of damage, and you have some archetypes: Scholar, Soldier, Sentinel, Warwalk, Ranger, and Warmonger, Kabbalist, Assassin, and Praetorian, with 12 more coming, which in some of the links I've posted you can see the other classes that are coming as archetypes. And then you have 20 abilities with 20 more coming on the launch. Each of those 20 abilities, like Diablo 3, has skill modifiers. Currently you have 8 or 9 depending on the skill. You're gonna have 16 for all 40 skills on launch. Shit tons of possibilities for builds just by showing you this, and that's not including items. So you have items like this one, damage based on unspent rage, and since I get my rage up, you can see I'm getting my damage up by getting my rage, and that's kind of what I'm building this one on. I'm stacking maximum rage. Maximum rage gives me extra damage. Definitely good stuff. And you have different types of armors. You have armor with all resistance, you have armor with health and all resistance, you have armor with health and force shield, you can have armor with force shield. So health is the hybrid, and force shield and all resistance can be going all in. and you can decide to which type of hybrid. So you have bruiser, heavy, rogue, and sorcerer. There's white items, blue items, yellow items, legendaries, and uniques. Uniques are with fixed rows, so they have a fixed bracket of things that can roll. You can see as a comparison this one to another one. You can see the lower level one is better than the higher level one in certain aspects, just as an example. So I think this one actually might be better, because more agility, slightly less attack speed, more resistance, and a bit more flat damage. So there's a lot of stuff, and unfortunately I'm gonna go now. But before I go, thanks everyone for watching. Keep it cool and stay if you want tuned on my Twitch. I'm gonna rate the channel of my teammate of Deadpool. So keep it cool until next time, and goodbye, and let's go rate. Thanks to you as well. Thanks to you. Thanks to you as well. I messed up my transitions here. So let's try and rate the channel. Let's type Deadpool. And if you're watching on another platform and wanna keep watching Deadpool, he's on Twitch. You can let him tell you the Twitch link. It should be Deadpool's Army. So twitch.tv/Deadpool's Army. And let's rate. Thanks as well, and until next time, maybe tomorrow. We'll